Yo. Ladies, gentlemen, another welcome to my stream. Happy Wednesday, everyone. Thank you for all the support already. Girl Without a Tattoo with the 6 months. Flavored Games with 4 months. BS, thanks for the bits. We got Luke with the Prime. Adson with the 4 months. Daisy Donna with 100 bits. Nillahead with 3 months. Andy McNabb, thank you for the 2 months. Really appreciate that. We got Riddler in the house. 7 Nani. And River Run from yesterday when I was offline. Thank you so much. If you're still here 3 days or yeah, a whole day later. How are you doing, chat? Happy Wednesday. It's hump day, as they say. Boom, boo, doo, doo, doo. That was amazing. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, this is like the best coffee ever. I got my new Keurig. Yeah, I'm going to post a picture in Discord. If you're in my Discord, hang on, let me find it. Do 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 scoo do do do. Check out pics and memes. The new Keurig is amazing. It makes such good coffee. Absolutely a worthwhile investment, I must say. Yeah, happy Wednesday, everyone. Background music? Most of the background music is there because I play it on Spotify. It's like all this stuff, but there's certain music that can't be, like the music that's playing now, can't be in the VOD, or else I'll have to trim it out, you know? But that's why we have Spotify. And really just any DMCA-free music. Speak Chinese? No. How'd you make coffee without it plugged in? It might be hard to believe, but I plugged it in after the picture. I know, it's wild, right? It is a wild thing here on the Frank Tedesco channel. D White with the 3 months. Thank you. Thank you. So I have a sore chest from the gym, and I was like, yesterday, I was like, oh, let me put on some Icy Hot, which I had never used before. I hate that stuff. That stuff kept me up all night. I put it on my chest, and man, it just bothered me all night. My skin was incredibly irritated. Not visually, but it just felt like it was burning. I mean, it was like hot. Like they should call it like icy freaking hot, because it something felt wrong. I couldn't fall asleep. So I will not be using that again. Not a fan. It was really annoying. Icy 3rd-degree burns. I know, but like on the surface, it looked fine. Like there was no redness or anything like that. I didn't have any trouble breathing or dizziness or anything like that. It was just like, I don't know. Really annoying. Really annoying. So I ended up taking a shower at like 3 a.m. And that kind of helped. Yeah, not a fan. How are you? I don't think anyone asked you yet. Thank you, Aaron. I'm doing very well. I appreciate you asking. Aside from the icy hot debacle, it's been a good day. Have an amazing cup of coffee with a new mug. I got a new set of 4 mugs that you'll see in the pictures on Discord if you check out pics and memes. It's just like a little set of 4. Pretty cool. Because I don't have enough mugs. Maybe when I get 40 mugs, that'll be enough. The addiction station, I know. I have a Central Perk little picture thing that I'm going to hang probably behind the Keurig, and then it will be complete. Can never have enough mugs. I agree. I do agree. I need it's a lot of mugs, man. It do be a lot of mugs. All right, we got Call Me Pow in the chat. Who else? I need gym motivation. Please post more gym stuff on Insta. You know, I have been getting people asking that. So I think I will. I think I will start to do that more. I don't really post enough on Instagram, but I will try my best to post more. There's so many platforms, man. There's YouTube and Twitch and Instagram and Twitter and Facebook Reels and all the Reels on Instagram, TikTok, and now Snapchat apparently is something that I have to like be on because there's like they're a competitor now and they have a bunch of monetization options and people are growing there. So it's like, geez, all the social media platforms are just LinkedIn. All the platforms are just going into one. They're just morphing into one. One platform has a good idea and then all the other ones are like, stories? We're going to do stories now. It's all going to be the same thing. How's your LinkedIn presence? It's great. It's great. It can be before or after workout. No, you're right. I really want to start posting more gym stuff. It's just tough because the gym is a place where I really disconnect from work and I don't have my phone out a lot because I'm present in the gym for the most part. So it's hard for me to want to like at the gym take out my phone and like record a set or something like that. I'd like to, but I'm just not used to that because I haven't done that in 15 years of working out, you know. But we'll see. We shall see. Filming in the gym. Yeah, I have 2 gym memberships and one of them's like a really big public gym that I definitely wouldn't want to film in. And then the other one is a private gym, which I can totally film in. There's not many people in there and I've seen some people film in there. And I'm really close with everyone there. So that would be no problem, like logistically or it being awkward or I guess I just have to get over like the cringiness of it. I don't know. It feels cringe. I just lie and say I'm working on my form, which is not a lie, but I mean, that is why a lot of people film themselves, but I don't know. We'll see. TLDR, we'll see, okay? We got Coral Flight in the chat. Oh, how are the mods doing today, by the way? I appreciate the kind message, Coral. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just released a new video on Saturday, and I actually have another video coming out this Saturday, which is exciting. You saw clips with all the tripods? Yeah, it's tough. It's like if I have to like sidestep and navigate around tripods, I don't know if that's my cup of tea. I don't know. Become a bodybuilder influencer. Done. I did reach out to my team and ask them to reach out to Gymshark and see if they're interested. Unlikely because they're such a big dog. But I wear their stuff. I'm wearing their stuff right now. Actually, I have a Gymshark. Their stuff is so comfortable. So we'll see. That would be cool. Yeah, sponsor a piano player. Come on, Gymshark. Speaking of, did you guys like that first clip of last week's video with the bench press guy? I do have a team. He did get those reps in. It would make sense. Yeah, it could be a good idea, Whale. Could be a good idea, actually. Kind of hits a different demographic. But we'll see. Or at least like a different niche, I meant to say. I don't know if that was a real weight. I have no idea. Either it wasn't or he's just very strong. Also, Milo, I'm just seeing this now. Thank you for a $50 tip. Holy crap. Yo, thank you. Can we get some M's in the chat, please? Wow. Wowie wow. Thank you so much. We also got Fosney with the tier 1. And D White, again, thank you for the 3 months. I think I already mentioned that, but you get 2 thank yous. I appreciate it. I'm starting to get used to this format now. You know, they changed the way that the layout is. I am getting used to it. Yeah, Gymshark sponsor, that'd be cool. That would be cool. I do have a sponsor coming up next month on Twitch. First one on Twitch. It'll be 2 streams. I'll talk more about it soon, but pretty casual. You probably know who it is if you watch other music streamers, but that'll be pretty fun. That'll be pretty fun. T-Zone, thanks for the 2 months. I mean, the 2 gifted. As I say, I'm getting used to the format. So funny. Do you like chess? Not so much. Not so much. Not that I dislike it. I just never really played it too much, you know? You know. Milo, thank you again for that 50. Says, how long does it take to make an 18-minute video? A lot of times it'll be like 6 or 7 hours of raw footage. So I have to like prepare stuff ahead of time before I record. And then it'll be like 6 or 7 hours of footage. And then I go through and watch all of it, make notes in a document of things that I definitely want and some other things. And then I send that over to my editor. And then takes them a few days. They're big videos. They take a long time between all the edits and the cuts. I have to do like remaster audio stuff for Patreon with MIDI and audio. Sponsors, you know, integrations. I make jingles for all my sponsors, so that takes at least like a day or 2 fully, you know. They're huge videos. Huge videos. On Omegle for 7 hours? Yeah, sometimes. Yep, and then that all gets cut down to like, yeah, 17, 18 minutes. Sometimes it's less than 7 hours. It's rarely more. I think there was one time I recorded for 10 hours with Rob, but that was because we were getting footage for 2 channels, 2 videos. But yeah, it just depends. So I say somewhere around 6, 7. What game would you like to compose for the most? I would love to compose for a Mario Party game. Even just 1 track. That would be awesome. That would be a really cool thing. How can we hear the piano? I have all of my audio routed into a mixer. And then this mixer is being output to my Loopstation. And so basically my computer's capturing my Loopstation, if that makes sense. So everything is going into the mixer, which then goes into the Loopstation. Which is why I can loop like, you know, this keyboard, for example. It's because it's all going into here, and then goes into here, and then goes into there, and then goes into there, which then goes into here. Makes sense? Is it all in one day? Oh, for the recording? I try to get all of the raw footage in one day, yeah. It's like a session. I make it like a session, you know? It would kill. Oh, the Mario Party? It would be fun. It would absolutely be a blast. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Like I said, even if it's just like 1 minigame or like a stage map, like a map song, you know, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome. Piano does not make sound in the room. Nope, it's all direct audio. Give an example of a track you would compose. I wrote one inspired by, really by like Mario Kart music, Mario Party music. I wrote this a while ago. It's called Mango Cruise. I'll play it. This is the type of thing that I would love to write. I wrote this because I was playing like a bunch of Double Dash matches on Peach's Cruise or Daisy's Cruise level. Just buy the license to this, Nintendo, please. I mean, I did like a lot of the Nintendo musical tropes. But it worked. It's going to be funny in the VOD because I don't think you can hear it since I'm playing it on YouTube. I should have played it on Spotify. Whatever. All right, here comes the infamous B section. This is like very, very Nintendo. There's some cut with Peach here, you know, something, some monologue. And then it loops. Anyway, so that's the type of thing that would be fun to write for like a mini game, you know. But I'd be down for whatever. That is on Spotify for anybody who wants to listen. It's called Mango Cruise. That's such a funny way to go. Go right in with a half diminished chord. Really funny. So it ends. So it's in C. He just went down to a B. Anyways, that is Mango Cruise, and that would be the style that would be fun to write for. Like, let me do a track for a Mario Kart game, you know? Super tropical, right? Steel drums. I actually played that in on a real slide guitar. That's not a VST. I actually took, because I was living in Nashville at the time with my friend Zach, and he had a guitar, so he let me borrow it, and I basically turned it into a slide guitar. That really makes the track. Super, super glues it together. The DT990s wasn't long enough. Yeah, I have an extension. Yeah, headphone extension cable. A really, really freaking, like an actually unbelievably long one because my headphones are going in over here and it goes all the way around my desk into here. So it's super duper long. Oh, we could play some piano. I've been enjoying chatting with y'all. Good morning, Grok. Yeah, my routing on stream and for my videos, really just this studio routing is a wild setup. It's wild. I like wrote down everything and mapped it out. And I'm like, oh my gosh, when the day comes that I move, this is just going to be, it's really bonkers. It's bonkers, quite frankly. I'm just not gonna move ever. I'll stay here until I die. I'll be the 80-year-old in an apartment. Yeah, the connections are clean. I have a couple direct DI boxes, I think they're just to clean up some audio stuff. But it's tough because like the certain pieces of gear are like unbalanced outputs, and then certain ones are balanced. So it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. There was a lot of impedance in my setup because the audio routing chain is so long. You know, like I have my microphone plugged into a TC Helicon vocal. It's like an effects unit, which is then plugged into my Fantom. So my microphone is actually connected to my Fantom, so I can like mute myself here, you know. So it's just quick and easy. And then the Fantom is routed into a mixer. My Kronos is also routed into this mixer, and my Keytar is also routed into this mixer. I also have another microphone that's routed into here that I'm not using currently for like shakers and stuff. And then the output of the mixer is going into the input of the RC. The RC is then being output to a Scarlett Focusrite. Scarlett Focusrite is being output to another mixer. And then that mixer is being sent to a headphone preamp for like multiple outputs. So like when I have guests and stuff. And then I have the reason that this mixer over here is so important is because I have basically my music, like the keyboard audio and everything, like all these instruments routed to a separate channel. And then I have my computer audio inputted to a separate channel so that basically when I'm doing a loop, computer audio won't get caught into the loops, if that makes sense. Because that was a problem that I had. It's like, I'm doing a loop, I'm recording. This is when I had notifications turned on. They would get caught in the loop. So I had to find a way to separate the desktop audio from my actual audio, if that makes sense. And then from there, that's basically the gist of it. So then my headphones are coming out of here. And it all works. There are a couple DI boxes, direct boxes in between that routing just to clean up the signal. But yeah, it's a wild setup. And I have 8 sustain pedals now as well. Or not sustain pedals, but 8 pedals. Sustain pedal for here, sustain pedal for the Fantom, a double foot switch for the Loopstation, an expression pedal, and then 3 pedals so I can change my camera angles. There you have it, folks. That's my freaking setup. And my Fantom is also plugged into my Mac, which is running MainStage. And then MainStage is basically sending a bunch of VSTs to my Fantom. It's cool. The Fantom can actually control MainStage, so I'm able to basically control. Yeah, I'll show you. Hang on a sec. So watch, like when I change instruments here, you can actually see, it changing on the Mac. It's wild, man. I feel like a god. Technology. Anyways, hopefully that answered some questions. I know I get a lot of comments and stuff about my setup. One of these days, maybe I'll do like an actual video talking about it, you know, with the camera, so I can actually like move around and show you all the things. The electricity bill is not bad. It's like very oddly low for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I live by myself. Beats me. I'm also really good with like turning off lights when I'm not in the room, but yeah, it's not bad at all. How much time to plug in and configure all that? Well, it was over time, you know? So I've done it over the course of a couple years, this setup. But like when I come in and turn the studio on, there are like 20 to 25 things I need to turn on. There's just so many things. All the things that need to be turned on. Audio heaven? I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, the most important part of this setup is that everything is routed into the mixer, which then is sent to the loop station, because everything needs to be... I want it to be able to have everything be recorded into the loop station and separate that from the desktop audio, which was tricky. Definitely took... It's not like I just sat down. It's like, oh, I got this. It's like months and months of troubleshooting. And then you get one new piece of gear and it can change everything. Like when I got this vocal effects unit, I kind of had to like change everything. Well, not everything, but I had to change like an entire branch of the routing. It'd be like that. Anyways, chat. That's my spiel. That is my spiel. And more recently, I've been able to separate the Loopstation metronome from the output of the Loopstation. So I actually figured out how to send this metronome just to me and not you guys. And I can control it with a knob over here. I'm not going to go into more detail. It's not even that interesting, but it's very interesting at the same time for people who find it interesting. You know what I mean? So that's the idea. That is the idea. Doop doop boop 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 doop 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 boop boop. I want more coffee. All right. That was fun. Similar chord progression to what I warmed up with, actually. I really should have did that. Coffee is good. I hope you all enjoyed that. Thanks for listening. Do 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 do. Zoo do 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 do. Oh, you never seen this view? Never let him know your next move. Milo, thank you for the 25 for the electric bill. I appreciate it. It actually comes around to like, usually like $40. But hey, I appreciate that for real. Loyalty, happy birthday. Oh my gosh, thank you for the 25. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. I'm going to make some more coffee. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to do some stuff. We're going to do some fun stuff. Chat, running 2 minutes of ads. Going to brew some coffee and I will be back super duper quick. Super duper duper quick. Enjoy the Peesong. Back in a moment. Hello, chat. I just got back. I think the loop ended. It's like, oh, that's a 20. That's only a 4-minute loop. That's like a 20-minute loop. I should have played that one. Oh, a freshly brewed cup of coffee. I'm on cloud 9 with this coffee maker, guys. I really am. I really am. Agreed. Nothing like a fresh cup of coffee. Thank you again to Milo and Loyalty, both for the $25 tips. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you both. And Loyalty, I hope you have a great birthday, man. Horn Pub with the 7 months. Wolf without Pack with the 100 bits. And we got J-Con with the 5 months. Thank you. Oops. Also, D-Burs with the Prime and J. Marksy with the 3 months. Thank you. Did you hear Finland almost won Eurovision with the crate? I did not. I have no idea what you're talking about, actually. I did not hear that. Is that good? Do we like that? We also got Mango Noah with the Prime. Ah, so many Primes today. We got Ball. Hey, Ball. Thanks for the Prime. Ball. Check out my gear list. I have a couple recommendations for pianos. I don't think there's anything on there below $200 though. You might want to look at like Casio. There's some really cheap Casio keyboards. You could probably get something for like, you know, $150, maybe even cheaper. I don't actually know. You know, when you start getting under $200, you will get a the quality will leave something to be desired. Let's see. Cheap digital pianos, $500. Okay, Casio CT S300. I don't know why they have such complicated names. Casio CT S300. That's $150. I don't see anything cheaper than that. Let's see, where was it? There we go. Yeah, Casio CT300. Yeah, I'll put this link in chat for the person who asked if this is of interest to you. Dang. Yeah, this is it. Okay, interesting. Brings me to Amazon. Yeah, you get the idea. That is pretty cheap. That is pretty dang cheap. It does have a carry handle. I actually didn't notice that. I did not notice that at first. Oh, thank you, Perch. Perch. Appreciate it. Does not have 88 keys. No. You won't get an 88 keyboard for $150. Favorite game? Probably Smash Brothers. I like a lot of Mario games too. Mario Kart Double Dash, one of my top favorites. I think I actually got that on emulator. Be cool to play that on stream. Double Dash is the best Mario Kart. Finally, somebody with a brain. Oh, wait, is that Frank Zapps? Never mind. But definitely, that's correct. That's the correct take, for sure. What do you say if I don't like Mario? You know what to do, mods. A little bit of 2 Zanarkand from Final Fantasy X. A fun one. A fun one. Oh, the inner chords, yeah. Yeah, a lot of that is actually practicing the chords, you know, in all inversions. Things like that, right? Even broken arpeggios. Definitely helps. You flip the qualities? Whoa. Flip every single quality? Man, do I hate that. That is a Chopin piece. I forget what it's called. Something in C minor. I think one of his preludes. I forget the opus number. What's up, Finisher? We also got Brian in the chat. Hello, hello, hello. And Crazy, hope you have a good stream. It's 4 a.m. I need to sleep. Hey, have a good night sleep. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Sleep tight, my little angel. We got Blah Block. Hello. Hello, everyone in chat. As a Polish child, I was terrorized by Chopin throughout your whole childhood. Really? That's a bummer. Wait, what do you mean? Like, did you take lessons? Or like something else? Or just terrorized in general? Yo, Captain Flashdance, thank you for the $5. I don't know Rush E complete. Author with the tier 1 for 8 months. Thank you for 8 months of support. Milo, yo, you thank you for the extra $15. Milo has officially covered my electricity bill this month. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we got Soji coming in with thank you for all the donations today, everyone. What the heck? My goodness, I'm gonna be eating good tonight. Soji, thank you so much for the 10. Hope you're having a great Wednesday, Weano. I am having a great Wednesday, Weano, actually. Oh. I really need to take today off from the gym. I want to go to the gym, but I can't. Like, everything is sore. I have nothing left to do because I've gone 5 days in a row. I'm just like, oh man, I don't know what it is. I've been hitting it so hard. I've been so encouraged to keep going every day. But I should actually rest today because, like, there's nothing to do. There's nothing left. I gotta wait, you know? I can just go and sit there. Just take a couple selfies. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll be that guy at the gym. Cardio day? Mods, please ban E-Glick, man. Cardio? No, I'm joking. I did some cardio yesterday. And that cardio was walking from my car to the gym to lift weights. No, I joke. I did do cardio yesterday. Do you, like everyone else, go there and make TikToks? I don't know if I have it in me as a 30-year-old man to go to the gym and make fitness TikToks. Maybe. I could be that guy. I could be that guy. I did find a cool piano sound the other day. Actually, an internal sound. Where was it? I think it was this. It's kind of a neat sound. Little dull sounding though. Turn up the. I don't know. That's kind of cool. I wonder if I can make that into something. I don't remember what I did. That was kind of cool, I guess. Or it might be my favorite loop of all time. Holy crap, I love freaking music. Jesus. Oh. Oh my God. Whoa. All right. I need to take a second to snap back to reality. Stock Broad, Tux, Dutch Daniels, Cheesero, Rook. Thank you all for the subs and the primes. We got Casper and Rook coming in with the bits. Thank you so much. Also, Milo, thank you for another $10. Great piece of art. My name is more like, Milosh? Milosh? I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That will definitely be on the highlights channel. That'll probably be the next one I upload, because holy crap. What did we start with? Oh, yeah. I forgot I started it with, I'm going to save this because I love that. I started that with this piano sound that I liked, right? It was, yeah. You can still kind of hear it a little bit. Man. It's so much fun doing loops when you have no idea what you're going to do and you just press record. And it's just, it's a creative sandbox, man. It is limitless creativity, I swear to God. Really cool melody, too. This one is actually not going to get deleted forever. What else we got? So track 1 was that. Track 2 is... Oops. Track 2 is... the clav, dude. It kind of worked. It did kind of work. And this is... This is definitely a tip I have, again, for people who are also loopers. Like, when you're recording a bunch of instruments, leave space for other instruments. You know, like, don't feel the need to, if you're recording a layer, have your current instrument playing the entire duration, right? Because then you leave yourself room to weave in other instruments for a more full sound. See how it's kind of like going like this? Especially this. Like, for the most part, each instrument, each layer has a chance to breathe. Oh, I forgot about this. This was a cool layer. What did I do? What did I even do? I really like this layer a lot. Yeah, these 3 layers together are really nice. I saved this track for like the epic stuff. So if I pause it and it goes to just this. Kind of sounds semi-complete on its own. Like this could pass, you know? And so if we add in the other layers, I'll keep this a little quiet. Whew. Gosh, I'm sweating from that. All right, chat. How are you? I'm still like stuck in the loop zone, honestly. The loop zone, it's where time does not pass and I forget about chat, my friends, my family, my body, everything. There's my cardio for the day. The loop zone. Stay in it. That'd be a good channel name for like all the loops. The loop zone. I wasn't sure how the I wasn't sure how the drums were going to turn out, but it worked really well with the bass. Lots of layers in that one. Jeez, I want to get a layer count. It's got to be at least 3. I need to take a quick breather from that, chat. Talk to me. How are you? What are you doing this week? Are you enjoying the stream? Are you subscribed to the YouTube channel? Ugh. You're sad? Don't be. Fixed. Oh, you got a job? Congrats. That's awesome. Doing well, doing well. I appreciate you all being here today, hanging out with me on this Wednesday. What's going on with my hair? Oh my God. Oh, I gotta get batteries for my fan today. I actually have that on my list. Where's my phone? Oh, it's on the floor. Always cool having you here in the stream, yeah. Yeah, I've been a full-time creator, actually. Scrubitz, it's a cool name. I am a full-time creator on the interwebs. You're subscribed on all channels? Thank you for doing that. I do have a VOD channel. For anybody who doesn't know, it's a place where all of my Twitch streams are basically archived in full because Twitch deletes them after a couple, like 2 months. So I have them all on a YouTube channel. Let's see if it works. Stream Elements being stupid. It is. All right. Never mind. No VOD channel. Well, it's youtube.com/FrankTedescoVods. There you go. We got Spicier Cheese. What's up? Oh, I really appreciate you watching the videos. Great to have you here, by the way. Thank you. Okay, there we go. We have the VOD channel link in the chat for anybody wanting to check it out. Bunch of VODs. including today's stream, which will be up probably later tonight or tomorrow morning. It usually takes a day or two for me to get it all up and processed and things like that. But yeah, coming up on 4,000 subs, which is super exciting, especially for a VOD channel. So please subscribe. It's monetized now too, which is awesome. So watching the VODs actually directly supports me to an extent, which is cool. Nope, the VODs are unedited. Full VODs. Full unedited VODs. Subscribe to your main channel, subscribing to the VODs now. Thanks for doing that. I actually have another channel called Frank Tedesco Highlights, which I haven't currently been active on, but I have just a bunch of stuff that I can upload there. But life is too busy. Got to focus on other priorities for sure. Kind of like a back burner channel, you know. But it's there if you want to check it out. I do have some content on there, including shorts on the Highlights channel. Stuff that's posted like 5 days a week. So much content. The red t-shirt suits you. Oh, thank you, Brian. I never thought I looked good in red, personally. I guess it kind of looks a little orange on stream, maybe. But, yeah, I never really thought red was my color. I'm more a fan of earthy colors like dark green, brown, and light blue, too. I know that's not earthy, but those are just some of my favorite colors to wear. But I'll take the compliment. Thank you. Thank you so much. Love the VOD channel. I watch it regularly since you added the visualizer. I can learn from your chord progressions. Oh, that's cool. I'm super glad that some of you are getting value from the visualizer. That's cool. I gotta get those batteries for my fan today. It's so hot in here. Even when the air was working, it still gets hot in here. There's really no way to like avoid that when you have as many electronics as I do in this studio. It's wild. Building, no, the building didn't fix AC yet because that was a debacle from last summer, and then before they could get the company that they were partnering with to come out and fix it, like the weather got cooler. So I'm basically on a list for when they come back this summer. My apartment unit, like my complex, is going to be the first building, which is really cool because I kind of made a stink about it. But it hasn't been an issue for the whole winter, fall, you know, because it was cool here. But, you know, they're not actually obligated to fix it. So if they don't, for whatever reason, I'll just deal with my fan. It isn't an issue until it is. I know, right? What can you do? What can you do? That's the apartment life, baby. I am not Swedish. Yeah, that's why I have this fan over here, which is nice, but it runs on 6 double D batteries, which is kind of a lot, and I don't have any more. So the fan is not working. Fan is actually insanely good at keeping me cool, but I don't know. I'll have to go down to my leasing office, and I made a big stink about it last summer, and they were so apologetic and said, yeah, my complex was first on the list for this summer. It was like a whole big thing with the company that they were working with, and apparently my leasing office had to get like their lawyers involved, so it's like a big thing, you know. Basically, I'm not the only one who has complained last summer. So that's where I'm at with that. But once I get the fan working, it'll be fine. I don't really like talking about it on stream anymore because I'm just so sick of the topic. You know? It's just old news. I get no value from discussing it on stream. The last loop to Spotify? I certainly will at some point. Oh, no, you're fine, Music is Code. No, I didn't mean it like that. I was just saying that as a separate thing. Because it was such a big deal last year, you know? It's just like, you ever have those topics, dude, where it's just like, okay, I've discussed this into the ground, and nothing's gonna change. So it sucks always having like a bunch of people ask, and then it's just like, nope, no changes. No changes. I am not Swedish. Nah, I don't think we need a command for it. That sort of does the opposite. Doc Zayas and Roly MD with the primes. Thank you. Also, what the heck? Whoa. How did I miss this from Forked? I keep clicking on the wrong thing. Forked, thank you for a crap load of bits. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of bits, dude. Thank you. Thank you. You're my favorite fork in the drawer. Almighty Bones. Thank you for the 6 months. And I think we're caught up. Stream Elements isn't working. Looks like the notifications are working. I'm not from Sweden. Still. Maybe in a couple minutes. Oh, the bot's not working? Darn you, Stream Elements. What a loop. Jeez. I'm exhausted from that loop. Are you by any chance from Sweden? You know what? Yeah. Why not? I do enjoy Swedish fish. So you could say I'm part Swedish. I'm also an enjoyer of their meatballs. You ever dug into your origins? No, I've always wanted to do one of those 23andMe things, but as far as I know, I'm half Italian, quarter German, and quarter English. Yo, what's up, Raj? How many ways you have helped me in my life? Oh, I'm happy to hear that. Thanks for being here. Raj2792, good to have you. Welcome. I would not give those companies your DNA. Yeah. Do I look Nordic? I don't know. Guess I could be. I don't know. Nerdy Raccoon, what's up? My living room. I'll check that out. We're probably going to wrap up semi-soon. Shorter stream today. But I will be live again on Friday. That's the next stream. If you want to join my Discord. I know the command isn't working, but it's basically... discord.gg/FrankTedesco. This is my stream schedule for the week. Next stream will be on Friday. It's an evening stream, 5 p.m. Pacific. Hope to see you all here. And then Saturday at 11 a.m. Pacific, along with a brand new YouTube video. That's right, 2 weeks in a row. Safe to say there will be no video the following weekend, but yeah, 2 weeks in a row, baby. Let's get it. We grinding out here, exactly. I feel that, Dosh. I feel that. Oh, I'm tired. Stupid icy hot ruined my night of sleep. Oh, Leland coming in with the 10 gifted. Yo, thank you, thank you. Also, Mahutnal? Mahutnal. Thank you for the $10. Tattoo on my right arm. This one. It is a Japanese character, pronounced go, and it means to perceive, to understand, to be enlightened. It's the Japanese symbol, the kanji that Goku wears on his back throughout the Frieza saga. Do you like to golf? Not specifically. I like disc golf. A Goku pose? What is his pose? You ever pretended you're a giraffe eating tiny trees when you're eating broccoli? Every time I eat broccoli, I think I'm gonna think about that now. Will you play something today? I played so much today. I don't know. You've ruined the experience of eating broccoli for me. Thanks. I do not have perfect pitch. Double. Yo, Raj, never miss your videos on YouTube. I use Twitch just for you. No, you're fine, dude. You're fine. No, I really appreciate the kind words, and thank you so much for watching the videos. Really. Play something? There you go. Please subscribe. You might not have perfect pitch, but you are perfect to me. Wow, that is... Thank you. My heart is feeling all mushy-gushy. But no, I have relative pitch. You can develop your relative pitch to a point where on the outside looking in, it's like indistinguishable from perfect pitch. But it's different. It's very different. Internally. Yeah, Stream Elements is being weird, Leland. Like a bunch of the bot's not working. I don't know. It's not on my end. I've done nothing different. So who knows? What's up, Drew? Drew Breezy? It sounded like you were referring to yourself as the legend. The legend himself. Me. Drew Breezy. Do you shave your... I trim my own beard. Yeah. It's taken me a couple... many months to, like, get it right, but Yeah, I do all my own beard care. Ever checked out the Loopstation Championships? I don't think I have. There's a rapper beatbox guy that I follow. What the hell is his name? Brez? I think it's Brez. And he's a beatboxer, and he uses the RC in an unbelievably creative way. So cool. That guy's awesome. You should check him out. I love Brez. Drew, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. I'm glad the notifications are working on Stream Elements, even though the bot isn't. Also, Brian, thank you for the gifted sub. We got Alcatonic with the Prime and Amanda Nissen. Amanda, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. RC 505 was designed for beatboxers. Yeah, I know. But people have branched out, done loops. It's really fun doing. I feel like my loops have been transforming a bit over the past couple months, but really the past 2 months with all of the new things that I've been able to add. You know, like it's interesting being able to loop epic stuff. You know, like trailer music almost. That's really cool. I haven't seen anybody do that. So that's been kind of fun. That has been kind of fun. We got Syrups. How's life treating you? Life is treating me overall pretty good, I must say. Pretty dang good. Couple things I'm working on, but overall, a net positive. The octopedal? That's funny. What's up, Drew? Hey, we're almost the same age. I'm 30. Slow process learning. It is a slow process. Yeah, but there's no rush, you know? That's the beautiful thing. That is the beautiful thing, you know? I think one of the hardest things is to not compare yourself to the people you see on YouTube and online. And try, as cliche as it sounds, to just like try to be better than yourself yesterday or last week, you know? That's really the trick. You know, you hear that all the time, but there's a reason. That's really how it is, you know? Comparison is the thief of joy. It's true. It is true. I mean, it's okay. You're obviously gonna like use people as a reference, you know? And I guess it's very difficult to not compare, but you want to try to be inspired by it instead of being discouraged. I saw a comment on YouTube the other day for my new video, and somebody was like, Frank, you finally inspired me to quit piano. Yes. Perfect. I'm on a mission to get everyone to quit piano. Just never heard inspired to quit in the same, you know what I mean? All the liquids. There can only be one. I know, right? Yeah, 16 years. 16 years I've been playing. Which is hard to believe. That's actually more than half of my life now. Yeah. And I've played drums now since I was 3, so that's like 29 years. Sorry, I can't math right now. That's like 600 years. That's crazy. That's like 27 years. Wow. Whoa, Syrups and Forked both coming in with the joint gift. 5 from Syrups and 10 from 4. Yo, thank you, everyone. Thank you to you both. Hey, if you just got gifted a sub, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You have a badge now next to your name. You have access to cool emotes, and you will not get ads on Twitch when you're watching this channel anyway. Does it sometimes bother you that people call you talented instead of realizing how much actual work and practice you put into it? No, it doesn't bother me. No. Because I think some people say when they say talented, I think that doesn't mean that they don't realize that a lot of work goes into it, you know? So I don't think it doesn't bother me. Maybe when I was younger, you know, but not anymore. I still appreciate it, you know? It's because I'm not like trying to prove myself. It's not, you know what I mean? Like somebody says, oh, you're talented. It's like, no, I worked at it. It's like, you know, I don't need them to know how many hours a day I've practiced. You know what I mean? It's fine. It's fine. Because I think a lot of people who say that, they do realize by saying talented, I think they recognize how much work goes into that, you know? So I take it as a compliment. It truly doesn't bother me at all. You were born with such good piano skills. I know. Even though I didn't start playing until 14, it was just there instantly. I did have a knack for it. I will say, when I started piano, I was very surprised because I remember one of the first songs I started playing, I learned like the Mario theme. And then it was about like 3 weeks after I started playing, I bought a Final Fantasy VII piano collections book. My mom ordered it from me all the way from Japan. And it's this piece. Those Who Fight. And I learned that. I learned that in like a week, and I had it memorized, which was crazy. And I was like, whoa. I mean, to be fair, I was playing it awfully. Like, I mean, really just like garbage. But I learned it, and I was able to like chug through it a month into playing. And I remember my parents were like, do you want lessons? And I was like, yes, please. Yes, please. I think I just found something that makes me so unbelievably happy. So I did recognize that, and I was able to do a lot of stuff by ear, but it was like a very slow process. So it's not like I just had an ear when I started playing, because I didn't really know anything about music theory, so it took me a lot longer to learn stuff. But I was able to, even when learning pieces, if I learned a note incorrectly, like I could hear that it was incorrect, if that makes sense. Yeah, it was, you know, in hindsight, it was foolish for me to try to learn that, because that piece, in trying to play a piece that was so above my level, you know, after having only been playing for a month, like I learned so many bad habits. My fingers were flat, my wrists were bent. I don't even know if I had good posture. Like, so pinkies, just a lot of issues. So I remember when I went to my teacher, basically I had a friend freshman year of high school, and he was this unbelievably talented classical pianist. And I had been playing for a year, self-taught at that point. And I was like, dude, do you have a teacher? And he's like, yeah, it's like this wild Ukrainian concert pianist who lives in a town called Toms River in New Jersey. And I was like, can you like give me your phone number? Because I would love to get lessons. And so I met this woman, went to her house, and she taught piano for a living. And she was so, you know, I'll be honest, when I played for her, I played for her that piece. And I was kind of like, oh, she's going to be impressed, you know, let me play the most fast, impressive thing I know after only been playing for like, maybe I didn't play this. I don't remember what I played. Oh, you know what I think I played? Something like that, whatever that is. I think that's from Final Fantasy V, if I remember correctly. Her face, probably. Actually, it was the opposite. I remember I played, it was like this, it had some like really fast runs that I didn't play well, but I thought I played well for a year. And I remember I finished and she was like, "Oh my God, your technique is horrible." That's what she said to me. She's like, "It'll take me a year to get rid of those habits." She said that. She's like, "It'll take me," meaning her, a year for me to get me to get rid of those habits. And I was like, I love that. I love that because I had a really, really strict drum teacher when I was taking drum lessons from age 7 to 13. He was very, very, very strict. Like they really taught me the value of discipline. And he very rarely complimented me. Very rarely. It was always like, you know, give me a ton of stuff. I come back and do most of it and we'll focus on the stuff that I didn't do, you know? So he was very, very, it was very rare to get a compliment from him. But so when I, and I like that. I don't like to have a teacher personally who's like, you know, sugarcoating things or focusing on what I did well. It's like, okay, thank you. But like, I'm here to work on the things that need improvement, if that makes sense. Not everyone's like that. That's just my personal preference for when I had a teacher. Some people really need to have like, you know, the sandwich technique where it's like, give some kind words and positive feedback and then a little bit of criticism and then end with positivity, you know, all that stuff. But for me, it's like, you can say a nice thing if you want, but like, let's just get down to business. How old were you? First year of piano lessons, I think I was 15. How long did it take? Oh, to get rid of the habits? It took about a year. She was right. A year of like grinding. I mean, hours and hours a day to unlearn some of those mistakes because it's hard. Like when you have a lot of bad habits that you've ingrained into your muscle memory, it's like hardwired and it takes twice as long to learn a new method because you have to take the amount of time to unlearn it and then learn something new, you know? Your brain is like a series of, like when you do something, it builds neurons. And the more you do it, the stronger it gets. So if you're somebody who plays with really bad posture and you play like this for years, you are just strengthening that neuron over and over and over again. When I play, I'm going to stay like this, you know? It's like, if you think about your brain like a forest, and the more you do something, you're like walking a path. And every time you walk that path, you're like brushing some leaves out of the way, moving sticks, and then like moving dirt, and then you're paving a road. And it gets like stronger and stronger and stronger until like that's the path you're going to take, you know? And unfortunately, that works for bad habits too, right? Same thing. The more you do something bad, builds the same sort of thing. And good, you know, like a good habit, saying going to the gym, going to sleep early, things like that. So that's something that blew my mind. I think that's a really important thing with life to keep in mind. Like, it sounds so basic, but the things you do, good or bad, create neurons that are strengthened the more you do it. That is really important. That is a really important thing to keep in mind, not only with music, but just with everything. And on the other hand, the less you do something, you know, that pathway gets less and less strong. So I really like the forest analogy. It's pretty cool. You know, the more you do something, it becomes like second nature. Given your experience, would you recommend to get a teacher ASAP? I would actually. Yeah, if you can afford it and you're really serious about improving, I think getting a one-on-one teacher in person is the way to go. The fastest way you can improve. I'm not saying you have to get a certified. It depends on how serious you are about getting better, you know, and your budget, for sure. You don't have, like, you can get really good. You can get to a certain level without a teacher, but you will hit a plateau eventually, 100%. That plateau is different for different people, but you will hit a plateau without a teacher. IMO. Training the brain. It is all about the brain. It really is. That was just something I've been thinking about that a lot more lately. Just about the idea of neurons building a stronger connection the more you do things. It's such a basic thing, but that is like an umbrella concept that translates into all elements of your life. And if you're aware of that, you start really thinking about the things that you do. Because sometimes you don't. You know, you just like go about your day. But like, have you ever stopped and asked yourself, like, why am I doing this? You know? It's worth questioning your own actions for sure. So things like posture, you know what I mean? The more you build up your good posture, it becomes like a neuron, and then when you sit down and play, it's just ingrained. You don't think about it after a while. Same thing with going to the gym or whatever it is, you know? So you can harness that for positive things and good habits, but you have to beware of that with bad habits. Because it works the same way for both, which is kind of scary. Have you noticed a decrease in speed of learning new pieces? No, it actually gets a little quicker the more you play. Like you start to, I don't really know how to explain it, but when you play a lot for many, many years, it gets easier to learn new pieces. It's kind of like a language, you know, the more languages you learn, it actually gets easier to learn other languages. You know, you have a foundational understanding of like chord pictures and harmony and theory, if that's something you study. So I would say it's the opposite. Yeah, it's like pattern recognition for sure. And I don't know the science behind it, but it just gets easier. It just gets easier, you know? Yo, we got Suyu's TV. I'm 35, making music software like Cubase, Logic Pro. Very nice. Is it too late to learn piano? Absolutely not. It really is not too late. Seriously, it's never too late. I know that's the stereotypical answer, but it isn't. Never too late. Even if you're dead, you can start wherever you are. So anyways, neurons. That's if you're going to take something away from the stream, I invite you to think about that concept this week. That's something I've been thinking about a lot. We got great neurons. You're 18, been playing piano for 10 years straight. Oh my goodness. Never taken lessons. Probably take lessons as soon as I can after my studies because I take lessons, I feel that I really need it. I can somewhat cover basic numbers by ear now, but I really miss the music theory. Yeah, I recommend learning music theory. Depending on what you're trying to do, you know, if you're into improvising or composing or learning songs by ear, you know, the music theory is the language of music. So it's always beneficial to learn the language of what you're playing. 100%. You could do a lot just by ear, but if you're using your trained ear in conjunction with a very trained knowledge of music theory itself, that is a very unstoppable combination. Did you enjoy Hartt? I did enjoy Hartt. Yeah, it was very difficult. Very difficult. A lot of classes, a lot of work. A lot of work outside of classes too. Because you have to have like a main instrument. I was a composition major, so I remember there's like one year I was taking like 21 credits or something. And then on top of that, we had private one-on-one lessons and then juries every semester. Piano juries and composition juries, where throughout the semester we had to write at least 3 to 5 full compositions and get people, instrument majors, you know, instrumental majors, around the school to like perform it at a concert. It's just a lot. It's just a lot of stuff, you know. But I very much enjoyed it. Very much enjoyed it. Harry, thank you for Harry Yak. I appreciate the gifted subs. Thank you so much. Also, I'm the copy with the 15 months. It's been too long since I've seen you stream. Well, good to have you back. Thank you for 15 months of support. Harry Yak with another 5 gifted. And the 4 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We also got Zycurd with the Prime. Appreciate you, everyone. This has turned into a Q&A. Let me know if you have any more questions. Did you gig locally while you were at school? Not so much. Not so much. I was pretty dang busy. For composition, were they strictly box style for breaking the rules? Blah, 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 no consecutive thirds. The composition department that I went to, like, it was very, like educational music focused, you know, like a lot of contemporary stuff, a lot of, you know, institutionalized music, I guess, you know, I don't know the term, but modern, contemporary, like it was there was not a lot of music that was super tonal for the most part. And it was more like, you know, if you do stuff that people don't understand, it's like, whoa, super interesting. What is this? I don't know what's going on. So it's like, you know, you'll have a concert and there'll be like a guy who comes up and the piece is like, you're throwing a dart at a bottle and you're like whistling, and then there's a guy like plucking strings in the back, and it's supposed to represent like the medieval, that kind of stuff. And it's like, that's cool, but that's not really, to put it politely, that's not really where my interest was. And so that was I felt very different from most of the composers there. The only one who was also really into film music was Zach, which is why we meshed so well, because we had very similar interests, and it was kind of like him and I, and then the rest of the composition majors. Generally speaking. So I don't know. It would have been a very, very different college experience if he wasn't there, I think, for sure, because we just like bonded over that, you know. I think if I was alone, that it would have been much, much more difficult. Zach said he probably would have dropped the major, honestly. And I might agree, because that would be a very lonely degree, truthfully. I didn't do any post-grad stuff. Yo, Harry, how do you have the patience to sit in front of some of the weirdos? I don't know, because I could just skip, you know? And sometimes it's just fun. It's like gambling, dude. Omegle, because you don't know what you're gonna get. I've been thinking about that a lot lately. It's so addicting because you might get like the most wholesome person in the world. You might get somebody kayaking, and you might get somebody who's like a kid and rude. You just don't know. So it's kind of fun in a way. I don't know. I did my studies before you were born. Even thought of being born. I never really had the thought of being born. I was just born suddenly. Without my consent. What's the deal with that? They were strict at my school. Yeah, they were strict at my school too. I remember at my school, a lot of the music that I was writing was kind of like, not frowned upon, but you could just tell it was like, oh, these are like tonal chords. Okay, cool. Heard that before. It's like, all right. Sweet. There we go. It's supposed to represent an aneurysm that I have when I listen to my professor speak. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. Jesse, thanks for the 3 months. No, but to be honest, I really did enjoy a lot of that. Part of me liked that because it was a lot of the music that was pushed at my university was it was very, very out there for what I enjoyed. So I really liked that because it's like stretching a rubber band, you know, with your interests, and it's pulled really tight, and you know it's going to pull back a little bit, but it'll be a little bit looser, you know? So I always encourage when you're listening to new music, like listen to stuff that's really out there. I don't want to go to a school and listen to only the stuff that I like, you know? So part of me did enjoy being immersed in a style of music that I didn't personally resonate with, because I did take elements of that into my own music, you know? So I did enjoy that. I did enjoy that quite a bit. Was it more your plan for life, or was it your parents? My parents never pressured me at all. Never. Nope. Very, very fortunate with that. They were always very supportive, and still are. But no, there was never any pressure from them. Let me catch up with chat. Yo, Jay Welk, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. Oatmeal 365 with the 2 months. Thank you. Yeah, my parents are musical. Yeah, they made their living in the music industry, actually. A wild thing. They're like, we're in a band in New York all throughout like their 20s and 30s, and just like made their living in the music industry. Kind of insane. We got Jerry Jerome. Being 30 with 16 years of experience, I'm being 41. Do I stand a chance to getting to a level like you when I'm going all in until I'm 57? I have no idea. I mean, I don't know. People learn at different rates. People have different inclination towards things. Hard to say. You know what I mean? It's like apples and oranges, if that makes sense. All I know is that, like I said in my latest video, for the most part, it was like 4 to 7 hour practice days every day. Give or take, you know? Some days will be a little less, some days will be more. Of like intentional practice, not just like playing, if that makes sense. So I don't know. It's so hard to say, you know? Contact me through my website. If you're trying to contact me for business stuff, I would recommend going through my business email, which is franktedesco@rightclick.gg. If it's not business, then don't send it to that, please. I haven't talked to Kyle in a while. Well, can you even practice for that long? Well, a lot of things. Sometimes I would divvy up the practice time, you know, so like at college and stuff, it would be like, you know, I'll practice a couple hours, like an hour or two throughout the day. And then at night I would go to the practice room and do like my long session of like 3 to 4 hours or something. And then even in high school, I would just do different, like practice in the morning and then in the evening sort of thing. So it's not like I would sit down for like 4 to 7 hours at once, usually. But yeah, a lot of scales, technical stuff, arpeggios, inversions, chord qualities, learning music theory, learning composition, like writing my own music. And then I would always have at least 3 classical pieces that I was working on with different styles. So like ideally something like Bach-esque, something maybe really, really easy, something like short that I can just work on and use that as more of a skill to get used to finishing a piece. Because one thing that can be problematic is when you're learning classical music, it can be very easy to fall into a trap where you never finish anything. So I always recommend having a short piece in your repertoire that it's just good. It's not even that hard, but you're really honing a skill of getting used to finishing a piece, if that makes sense. And then I always like to have a piece that's really difficult, something that pushes your limits quite a bit. And between that, I mean, gosh, you practice each of those for 45 minutes a day, and it's very easy to fill up the time, you know? Yes, practice Hanons for 8 hours a day. That's the trick. Yeah, the merch store is closed now. Hang on, we're gonna talk more about the practicing stuff. I have to pee so bad. Back in a sec. Yo. What were we saying? What were we saying? Yeah. Having a short piece. Yeah. So for example, if you're somebody who's like into classical music, a really good example of 3 solid pieces could be something Bach, like an invention. And then maybe what would be something that's like a little more difficult. I'm picking some popular pieces that you all might know. Right, that's a bit more difficult and it's longer. So like that could be a piece that's just on the brink of your capabilities at the moment, and that will help you grow. And then maybe having like that Chopin Prelude that I played. This is a very short piece. It's like 1.5 minutes, and it's all chords like that. So it's not too it's difficult in its own ways, but in terms of its length, you could probably learn it in a day or 2, you know, maybe longer, maybe shorter. So that's really nice. That can be your piece. Like if you spend most of your practice session practicing this and it's like, gosh, I'm so sick of playing this. You know, this can be like a nice relieving piece. It's like, oh, I'll practice this a little bit, you know, and maybe you can knock that one out a little bit quicker. This is Turkish March, Rondo alla Turca. And this is a Chopin Prelude in C minor. Yeah, I think Turkish March is difficult for a beginner, for sure. If you listen to the whole, yeah, it's actually pretty difficult. There's a lot of... What is it? Definitely not a beginner-friendly piece. But anyway, so that would be like a 3-piece split that you can use. And my philosophy is I always recommend your practice sessions being an 80-20 rule, where 80% of your practice is focused towards pieces of music, and then 20% is towards warm-ups, exercises, and technical things like canons, scales, arpeggios. So I'm always a big advocate of starting your practice session with the technical stuff so you have full focus, because it's very... You don't really want to wait until the end. I don't recommend waiting until the end of your practice session to start doing technical stuff, because by then you're probably already a little ear fatigued. And with things like Hanons, you really want to have a fresh mind so that you can hear the inconsistencies, right? That's the best way to optimize your practice time. You don't want to just sit down and run through the motions of Hanons, right? You're not doing yourself any favors. So yeah, 80-20 rule is what I would recommend. That's the principle that I follow. Yo, we got Paulie in the chat saying, hey, Frank, you mentioned learning all 12 keys, scales, arpeggios, learning theory. Which one would you recommend as first starting point? Well, I think scales and arpeggios and interval, all that stuff is like, I guess that falls in the category of music theory. Maybe just depends on how you learn it, you know? Like if you want to just learn the notes of the scale, like the motions instead of the actual notes. But I don't know. I would, if you can, I would recommend trying to learn both simultaneously. You know, learning some theory. Because the cool thing is, say you're learning some music theory and it's like, oh, I learned a C major scale. Well, now you can play a C major scale. So you can kind of learn them both at the same time. I remember that's sort of how I did it in high school. It's like we would learn a concept in school, like secondary dominant. And I'd be like, oh, now let me try to apply that to my actual practice session. So I would do something like maybe practice an arpeggio going into a secondary dominant, like something like that for an example, you know? So you can kind of like use the theory knowledge and integrate that into an exercise. So there. So there. Yo, take care, Leland. Thanks for being here, man. I'm not sure oatmeal. I think it's pretty established, but I think most things evolve a bit over time. There are some core principles that haven't really changed for the most part, at least in Western theory and harmony. I haven't been able to pick a piece or a place to start, so I've been playing songs with just chords and trying to play. That's great. That's a perfect way to start, for sure. I think the one thing you want to avoid is not, like, don't stress out or get overwhelmed about what to do when you're first starting. Like, just sit down and play some notes and just play around, you know? It's not a race, and it's not like you're gonna destroy your arc of getting better if you start the wrong way. Like, just sit down and just play some notes, yeah? Just pluck around and find out. That would be a great t-shirt. Oh, that would be such a good t-shirt design for ear training. Pluck around and find out. Oh, that's good. We're gonna be rich, chat. really hard run. That is. The B section. I think, in my opinion, this middle section is so difficult. Breaks my brain. Crazy, crazy piece. Crazy, crazy piece. This section too. Such a nicely voiced chord. Yeah, I love this piece. I've always wanted to learn it. I haven't had time to sit down and like have an actual practice session with it in a while. Harmonic Phrygian, that's my favorite mode, actually. You know what's a really cool technique that you can do? Just a random one-off thing. When you're playing a chord, take your bass note and just bring it down a perfect fifth and just see what happens, right? It's a way to get some cool chords, right? You might be playing like a F major and you bring it down. Just a way to, and you can do it again too. Is there any chord that you'd normally play? So let's say like a D major. Fun stuff. Same thing, even if you have like a, bring it down to fifth. Just something to get you inspired, you know? It might help you break out of a box. Things like that certainly helped me out a lot. And still do. Something so simple. It's like, I just take your bass tone, like, bring it down a fifth, see what it sounds like. You do a fourth too, a third, whatever. But it might introduce you to some new flavors. That is the Harmonic Phrygian mode. There's another piece that I wrote called, I think I actually have it on Spotify, called Bionic Repair. Let me pull this up. I'll play this for you guys. I've played it before, but this is also a very different style, but the same mode. This is why this is my favorite mode, man. By far, my favorite mode. This visualizer is called Keysight, by the way. What you're seeing on screen. It's cool because it actually flips. I'll tell you about it after. Right now, that's normal Phrygian. It's just a cool color, you know? Gotta get those legato string lines. Anyways, I won't play the whole thing. It's on Spotify if you want to check it out. But same sort of thing. It's called Bionic Repair. Also, we got Fallen with the tier 1. Fallen 2K. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome. First time subscriber. Let's go. My albums are not available on CD. I don't know if does anybody even use CDs anymore? I actually, if I had a CD, I would have no way to use it. Not in my car, not on either of my computers. Anybody still use CDs? In chat? No judgment. Maybe a little. CDs in your car? Nice, nice. Oh, you bought it on Bandcamp? That's cool. Yeah, thanks for doing that. Cassettes? Yeah, I only use cassettes, man. It's the way to go. Yeah, I haven't used a CD in ages, personally. But anyway, short answer, no, I don't have my music available on a CD. What's your process of playing something? Oh, what's up, Glukes? How you doing, man? What's your process of playing? Dude, I was on YouTube the other day and I looked up, what was it? I looked up a piece of music. Crap, wait, hang on, I gotta remember what it is. I can't remember. Anyway, I looked up a piece of music and I was watching a Synthesia video and it was you. I didn't realize until the video was over. I was like, oh, this is great. Who's that? Glukes. You're everywhere, man. Anyway, process of playing something by ear. For me, I usually listen to the chords first. Try to identify the general harmonies because that tends to help out with the melodies. It's like I build a framework for the melodies and then the melody pattern makes more sense when I've established the chordal harmony. I can't remember which piece it was, dude. I can't even remember which key it was. Well, I think it was it was something from Near. Oh, it was Grandma, I think. But the piano collections. Yeah, I don't know the piano collections version, but that's what it was. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. Somebody just talked about Grandmother right before I said that. Yeah, it has like that, whatever that run is. That's a cool piece, yeah. You played that really well. I was just curious, there are not many performances of the piano collections, you know, online. Anyway, I hope I answered your question about thinking about the harmonies first. Sometimes the melody can just like fit in that, you know. I am still streaming. It's that second cup of coffee. It really started to kick in. Especially after that loop. Remember? Yeah, probably my favorite loop. Definitely a top 3 contender. For sure. Yeah, I've been practicing the drops a lot more. The way that I do it on the RC. It's like turning up I talked about this the other day. Turning up the reverb gradually. And then pressing stop all. I can actually do that with my foot, but I don't have the coordination right now. I'm still practicing that. And then you have to turn off the reverb, and then that's a nice way. Otherwise, it's like, it'll just cut, you know? Same thing when I end a piece. Like, I'll try to do... Right, and I'm actually still turning up the reverb, even after there's no sound, because it's like, as this fading out, I want the reverb to increase at the same time. This actually made no sense. I want it to increase at like the same time, you know? But anyway, I use that same technique for the drop, you know? It's one technique anyway. So it'll be like... Sounds so good, dude. Man. Anyway, yeah, so I do that. Another technique for smooth, I guess, drops is, especially if I have, like, intense drums, like epic drums. I'll just do, like, a little lead-in. So, like, for example, this. Like that. That just kind of makes a smoother transition, rather than being, like... you know, something like this. It works, but it's just nice to have a little, like, something. A lot of times I'll actually use my vocoder, too. If I have, like, only 2 tracks. Because I need one hand. So what I'll do is, like, I'll have my vocoder up. I'll actually turn these on, but the volume's down so that I can just fade it up. Go on my vocoder, hit the root chord, hold down my sustain pedal, and then do something like this. That kind of stuff. So that's kind of some of the practice I've been doing lately off stream. Helps just kind of glue it together so it doesn't just sound like a loop. You know what I mean? And that's something that I've been learning over the months is like creative ways, especially from rewatching a lot of my VODs. It's like trying to find ways to always have the sound be changing. You know, so a lot of times the loop will be playing, right? And something I've started doing is like, even if I'm getting ready to pull up another instrument, I'll just like turn an instrument off, you know? I'll just be like, just so that it's always changing a little bit, because I don't want this playing for like 4 minutes straight, you know? So maybe I'll turn this off, looking for sound, and maybe I'll like flip, you know, do like... Just so I try to think about it like, if somebody's not watching the stream and they're just listening to it, always have the sound be, even if it's just like a, you know, little things like that. I think that adds a lot of depth to the loops. It makes it sound less like a loop because it's always changing a little bit. All right, so I'll do that while I'm like pulling up a sound. You know, so I'll like pull this up, turn on some reverb, and then maybe like flip it. Go. That sort of thing. Yeah, maybe like that too. Just leave this vamping for a little bit while I'm pulling up something. And it'll almost be like an interlude or something to the loop. Because you want to be very conscious. You want to be very conscious about... Conscious. very conscious and aware about fatiguing the ear of the listener and myself. But I'm often in like a state of bliss, so I don't even care. But like, you want to be mindful of what others are listening to. And I think that it's very helpful having a degree in composition. Sorry, I'm thinking faster than I can speak. But anyway, so this is a nice little resting point for viewers' ears before we get back into the epicness. So I might do like a little break. That's and then you can kind of make your way back into a different vibe. But it's just like, you know, you kind of feel a little refreshed after that and not taxed from all that. Because I talk about it a lot with dynamics and stuff. If something is always loud, it's not impactful when you get to a loud point, right? If you're heading towards the climax of a piece of music, ideally, the spot before it is not going to be as intense. Otherwise, the level of impact is severely minimized, you know? And so you hear that a lot with certain types of music. It's like the whole thing is loud and epic. And it's like, that's fine if that's a particular style that you're going for. But if you really want a section to be as impactful as it's supposed to be, it's all about having a contrast with dynamics and all sorts of things. Register, timbre, bunch of different techniques. But that's just something I use. So if I'm doing a loop like this, right, and I just finished this guitar thing, right? So we're doing like... And I know that, like, say I'm playing this for a couple minutes, and this is right before I want the climax, right? So I'm going to build it up. So I'm getting ready. You know, you start building it up a little bit. Right? So now we're building up, getting ready for the climax. And I might do like the reverb technique, for example. Right, and that's a lot more, like that section hits hard, but not out of nowhere. It's not like I'm doing... Still works, but it's just nice having a bit of a gradual fade, you know? I mean, you could do that if you want to be really impactful, just go right into it, but yeah. Makes sense? It's just sort of the way that I've been approaching the loops lately. I really like the... And then, so you can end it there, or that's a nice way to come in with something else. What I'd really like to do, it's hard because, you know, I want to start combining a couple of those. Like, it'd be really nice to have this go on, and then have it end with reverb, like this. And then have drums come in, and then have it come in. But it's just, I'm working on that off stream, because what I have to do is, I have to, in the span of like 1 second, I have to turn the reverb on, turn it up, stop this, press this, go to this, and then So I'm still sort of wrapping my mind around that. But for now, doing them separately is helping, and then I'll try to put those together. But that'll be really cool. That'll be a really cool way. Because then it stops. It almost stops sounding like a loop station. You know what I mean? Try it real quick. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to have the silence for sure. Sometimes I've done this before too. You can probably hear the metronome in my ear. You can even leave more silence. You know, that's always a technique as well. There are other effects on here too. I have the reverb that I use. I use the beat repeater a lot. And then I have a flanger, but I think I'm going to change that to a delay because it would be nice to, in addition to the reverb, cool to have a little bit of delay on that as well. But then it's just an additional button that I have to worry about, you know? So anyways, just a little bit of an insider look on some of the things that I do when I'm actually looping, some of the things I'm working on, and some of like the coordination elements of it, you know? Sometimes you forget the sounds are looped. That's good. That's good. That's one of my goals, you know, because it's really easy. I find this in a lot of my earlier streams with the Loopstation, like a couple years ago, and even semi recently. Like it can start to sound really repetitive because it's a Loopstation, and a lot of times you're only looping. Now it's looped. You know what I mean? So it's like how do you, in addition to like making the loop and coordinating everything, like how do you make it not sound stale quickly? You know, so that's something that I've been always trying to work on. And so I listen back to a lot of VODs and try to think like what different ways to just always manipulate the sound, even if it's something like just a flanger, right? A lot of these principles apply to actual composition too, like in a DAW, you know? And so, like I said before, a lot of times I'll bring in a new instrument, something that hasn't been heard, like that acoustic guitar, right? It's just like, oh, that's like a very fresh breath of air, because it's a timbre that we haven't heard, and it's a nice little break. You could also do the same thing with like a harp. Harp would be a really nice sound, right? Turn on some reverb. You know. Some triplets, right? There really aren't any triplets in this particular loop, so that can be a really nice way to distinctively have a new section with pre-existing material. You can do things like reharms too. Right? That sort of thing. It's like the same material, but you're basically masking the repetitiveness of it. So something might be like, right? Hear how that almost sounds like a different piece of music, right? Check this out. Anyways, so it's just like, oh, this is different, but it's actually the same thing. And then you can transition back into your ideas, maybe just flick on. And so now we're like slowly morphing our way back. It's very malleable. It's like you're molding your way back to your original concept, right? Instead of... Now maybe I'll drop the reharm and just go back to E minor like this and flick this on. And it's like, boom, now we're back. We made a little detour and now we came back to our idea. And now it could be a really nice idea to come back in with a more intense section because we've been pretty quiet for a while. So you don't want the audience to get too used to that, right? You always want to keep them on their toes, like actually. All right, so that's when you can come in with maybe this track. Right, so there's always something ideally different going on, even if it's just an effect. Yeah. Another thing I've been doing is using the reverb as a way to go from something really epic back down to like something like this. Because it's tricky with a Loopstation, man, because think about it, when you stop a track, like watch what happens when I stop this track. It's just gone. It's just done. No warning, no fade. You know what I mean? It's just done. So it's like, well, that's very jarring. How do we make that less jarring? So what a problem that I ran into is like, I'll have this epic loop going on. Let's turn it down a little bit. And like, I'll be like, okay, I want to go back down to like a sort of a chill vibe. And when I try to do that, it'll be like, it's okay. Like that particular one actually works quite well. But one thing I've been doing is actually doing that reverb technique and then turning down some of the instruments as well. So you can get this sort of thing. Like hear how kind of the reverb fades out. It's almost like a, you know, of reverb. And it's supposed to be a little muddy, you know, because that masks that, you know, and I've been really enjoying that. I feel like that helps kind of glue the different sections together. This is so fun talking about this. I'm having so much fun. Okay, yeah, reverb is super helpful. Okay, I think that's yeah. Talked about that enough. Anyway, though, again, those are some of the things I'm working on, some of my favorite ways to transition and make it not sound like a Loopstation. And a lot of these again are like compositional techniques that you can use when composing, like in a DAW. It's like always having the sound change a little bit. A lot of in the past, like I haven't been able to do that because I couldn't physically have the bandwidth to like turn the knobs needed to make it different, you know. It's just something that comes with a lot of practice over time. You know, it's a different, completely different set of motion that you have to learn. It's like, well, it's like I know I don't want, for example, I know I want it to be like transitioned into like a, you know, but it's like how do I do that? How do I actually go? What are the practical steps to physically make that happen? You know, like another thing, it'd be really cool to have a reverse cymbal that I could like press somewhere whenever I want to just like help transition. But it's like, how long do you make it? Does that change with tempo? Which pad is it going to be on? I don't have enough hands to do that. I don't have any more feet to do that. You know, so it's like if I'm muting this, turning on reverb and flicking all these switches, how am I supposed to activate a cymbal? You know, so it's also about navigating around the physical limitations of being surrounded by all this stuff. Use the elbow. Good idea. I hadn't considered that before. Also, Dark you almost got me. Almost got me. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Hello from Portugal. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Well, there's my little there's my little masterclass on some looping stuff, Loopstation stuff. Dr. Moon TV with the 2 months, and we got Spiker HDLP. Thank you for the Prime. How did you make it sound so intense? A lot of loops, a lot of layers, I should say, a lot of layers, layered in a way that they're not on top. I talked about it before, but it's like when you have a loop that has many layers, don't feel like when you're recording a layer, you need to play the instrument throughout the entire thing. You want to leave yourself room to weave in other instruments. So like even in this track alone. There's like a lot. There's like 3 or 4 instruments going on, but they're coming in and coming out like this, you know? And then also track 5 is just, I had a lot of epic instruments, like a lot of strings. Tons of stuff. This is a very packed track. A lot of layers on this one alone. So there's just all sorts of stuff in that make it sound intense. Like there's choir. This is really nice. Strings. I had the, I'm sure you could tell, but I love doing legato string lines over the loops. I do that in my own non-loop compositions as well. Staccato strings as well. By the way, for anybody who's curious what I do over here, I bring the keyboard an octave down so I can do the key switches, which is something I've been trying to memorize the placements so I can toggle between legato and then go into... Missed it. So that definitely helps with the epic. Yeah, and then damage. These are the drums I use, epic drums. It's called damage. Yeah, that's just one of the patches. So all that's on this track. And with piano too. I layered a high piano octave with the strings. And have the low piano too. Whew. Glukes, is the reverb solely coming from that box to your left for the beautiful picked acoustic VT or from the VST itself? The reverb that I'm using for transitional stuff is a track effects reverb on the Loopstation itself. Yeah, so that's something built in. That's not like an external VST or anything like that. So that's just for like transition stuff. So that reverb, for example, only affects the output of the Loopstation. So like if I turn this reverb up, you're not going to hear my voice change or get more reverb. Same thing with the piano. It's only going to affect things that I've recorded. Like that. In terms of sounds on when I'm actually recording, it depends. Like, for example, my piano sound is a sound that I'm pulling from MainStage on my Mac over there. The screen's off, but that reverb is built, like I'm using, the reverb is a plugin on MainStage for there. And then there are other VSTs so that's like a built-in into the DAW, I guess you could say. And then for things like the picked acoustic, like there's a little bit of reverb on there, but sometimes I want more. So I'll go over here to my, I forget what it's called, FX, Pro Effects. It basically has built-in effects. So I've set it to reverb, and the Fantom is going to track to this channel. So basically I just turn up the reverb. But this will affect my voice too. So that's why I have to be careful with that, because my microphone is plugged into the Fantom. So I'm actually using the input on the Fantom for my microphone so that I can mute myself very quickly. So if I turn the reverb up on this track, I have to make sure that I'm not like talking, or else you'll hear it, you know? Same thing with the Kronos. I'll turn up this channel reverb, and then I'll get like So like. But my voice won't be affected by that reverb because it's on a separate channel for the Kronos. So kind of 3 different types of reverb, if that makes sense. The reverb, dude, I know this is one of my favorite VSTs. Yeah. So then I try to remember to turn the reverb off. And sometimes I don't. So like I'll finish something. Hope you guys enjoy. And then it'll be like, oh crap, I forgot to turn this down. So if you ever go back and watch like some of my VODs, like I make mistakes like that all the time. You know, it's just like, oh, I got to remember to turn this down. Oh, got to remember to turn the reverb off. Oh, got to remember to turn the piano volume up. You know, things like that. A lot of times I'll be like talking like this and I'm like, oh, I thought the camera was on me, you know? Fixu with the 2 months. We got Plasma Slug. That's a cool name. Thank you for the tier 1. Jeffel with the Prime. Thank you very much for all the primes today, everyone. So many buttons to keep track of. It's a lot. It's an incredible amount, actually. But, you know, it's just one of those things. You just practice it slowly and focus on, like, pick 1 or 2 things to focus on, you know? Like, whether it be transitions or whether it be, you know, I took some time to practice. It's like, okay, you know, I'm looking towards the camera here. I know I want to go over to the Kronos to play some reverb harp. It's like, so, okay, so what do I have to do? So I'm going to have to turn up the reverb on the Kronos. I'm going to have to change my pedal while I'm turning so that you can see. You know, you don't have to have this angle, but it's kind of nice, you know, keep the camera in front of the work and then actually switch the sound, right? So that's like 3 or 4 things for one transition while a loop is going on. So it's just like getting comfortable with that, you know? All right, so I'll be like here, and it's just like, all right, let's do that. We're gonna go. Right, and ideally you want it to be a very, I don't want you to notice that, you know? I want it to be like a very smooth, like, oh, he just turned, camera changed, and now he's playing harp, you know? That's one of the coolest parts about it. It's just like, ugh, so fun. That was a good fade. That was a good one there. That was a good one. Yo, Kryptoni, I always see you on Twitter. I think if you're who I think you are. What's up? Good to see you here. Oh, I don't know about master, but I'm always trying to work to get better, but I appreciate the compliment. Just kidding. Yo, we got Office Drummer in the chat. What is up, man? Dude, I was actually just lurking in your stream a couple days ago. I don't think you were playing. I don't know what you were doing. You were talking about something. I think you were getting ready to raid somebody, so I probably caught you at the end. But good to see you, man. We also got John Lee. Yo, we got some legends in the chat. What's up, guys? Good to have you here. I don't know if you were here. I've been giving a spiel on loops And I probably ironically sound redundant and repetitive now, but I'm very passionate about the subject. So it's always a blast to talk about it with someone, you know? So I know you're cool with it. It's just fun. John, dude, I also was lurking in your stream a couple days ago, and you were live for like, what was it, like 345,000 hours or something? The man who doesn't stop streaming. Much respect. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. I can get like 4 hours, maybe 5 max, and then I'm fried. Yeah, of course another question's cool, Glukes, for sure. The epic bass that you use for the loops on the Kronos. From the key. Oh yeah, the one. There's a couple basses there. I think there's a bass sound that I use quite a bit in my loops, and it's this. That's one of my favorite. That's a stock sound that's built in. It's called ultra wide deep bass. That's just out of the box on the Kronos. It's just really wide. It's punchy yet crunchy, punchy yet crunchy, and it just seems to fit really well into a lot of loops. So that one's out of the box internally in the Kronos, and then in this one, I can't remember. I think there was a sub bass that I used. This. I use this. Yeah. So that one, these are all internal. None of the basses that I used were from an external VST, to answer your question simply. Let me catch up with chat, and then maybe we'll play some piano, because like we're supposed to do that, right? Right? That one's pretty cool. I like this a lot, yeah. Yeah, it has a punch, unless you connect the notes. So it's cool, because you can be like strategic about like, and just only have that, transient. There. Just teaching music. I am in teacher mode. But let's do some piano stuff. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? I'm like tempted to make a third cup of coffee, but that's such a bad idea. That's such a bad idea. Let's do some Final Fantasy. A little bit of Inception from Time, composed, we think, by Hans Zimmer. Oops, I'm still playing Bionic Repair. Whoops, 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 whoops. Oh, where'd the album go? Boo-doo-boo-doo. Actually, I want to go to this album. I hope you enjoyed that. Enjoyed that, Jat. Hope you enjoyed that, Jat. Couldn't even do that if I wanted to. How's everyone doing? Thanks for being here today. This has been a lot of fun. Glukes, I don't know if you're still here, but do you stream? I was going to ask you that before, but I forgot. Oh, they left. Gotcha. Ban him. No, I'm kidding. He does. Oh, cool. Yeah, I was curious. I was like, oh, wait. If he has a Twitch username, maybe he's on the... Oh! Gotcha. Yeah, I think I missed your message. Oh, gotta head off and catch up on sleep. Shield kept... Oh, my gosh. Best of luck to you, a 2-year-old. Oh, my gosh. I'm surprised you get any sleep at all, man. That's amazing, though. 5 a.m. last night? Oh, my gosh. Dude, thank you so much for being here. And I know I said it last stream, but thanks for being an inspiration when I first started playing. Some of you don't know this, but back when Glukes was Wesp, he was one of my inspirations when I first started playing piano when I was 14. 2 of his videos in particular was Final Fantasy and a Zelda medley. I would watch those all the time, and I would always get super inspired. So please go check out Glukes' channel. I don't know how often they stream, but just do it. Thanks. The old days, yeah, Wesp. Easy follow. Good. Love to see it. Love to see it. Ooh, what's this album? What kind of music is this? Ooh, cool. Take that. We got Swoony in the chat. Not doing very well. Oh my gosh, that is horrible news. I am so sorry. My heart goes out to you and your family. We will try to get your mind off of that. I hope that worked, because that's all I got. I really appreciate you being here, honestly. Get some hearts in the chat, please, for Sweeney. Would mean a lot to me. Thank you. Sweeney, if you're not in the Discord channel, I would invite you to join it. Oh, where'd it go? We have a lot of nice people in there that would probably love to talk to you. There's a general channel. There are actually a bunch of channels in there. We got a fitness channel, a venting channel for anything that's on your mind. It's pretty nice. I definitely recommend joining. It's just, I don't think the bot's working now, but it is discord.gg/Frank Tedesco. We've got a bunch of really cool channels in there. Yeah, like I said, general music discussion, fitness, tech talk, venting, pictures and memes if you want a good laugh. Lots of stuff. There's some incredibly nice people in here. And this is also where you can go to get updates related to like my content. All of my YouTube uploads, when I go live, my stream schedule, which the next one, by the way, is on Friday, and then any other miscellaneous thing. So yeah, please join discord.gg/Frank Tedesco. Joined? Sucker. You like the Discord? Thank you for complimenting the cleanliness. It's pretty clean, right? And, bro, verified server. Let's go. We are official. That's kind of exciting. We got another one. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot in the channel. But there's over like 3,000 people now. Shocking how quickly it's been growing. But I've also been pushing it quite a bit. I don't know how many people are in there now. I guess we should wrap up soon, huh? We're at the 4-hour mark. Jeez. Wednesday. Today's Wednesday. You love my shirt? Thank you. It is a Gymshark shirt. Stay. Let's see. I know there's some cool. There's so many cool drum kits on the Kronos that I have not. Ow! I just ran over my toe. That I haven't experimented with. What are some cool things in here? Whoa! That one's called New Hop. Whoa! That's a cool one. I hate that. What are they? Did I hear a reverse sound? Am I going crazy, chat, or did you hear that? Maybe it's a velocity. Guess I'm going crazy. I'm past it? I think there was one, right? There was. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's a B. Oh, okay. When I got it. That's a cool sound, man. Whoa. My monitor just turned off. Sorry about that. Where was I before I was so rudely interrupted by myself? really don't know what I'm doing. But I know it needs cowbell. What else we got? What's on here? I mean, I guess I could just start writing my own composition. That'll never catch on. Oh. Cool drums. Couldn't decide if it wanted to be swung or not. Jenny, thank you so much for the raid. We also got a raid coming in from Leland. Hope you all enjoyed that, by the way. That was a super fun. That's cool. That's a cool layer. Ooh, I didn't hear that when I recorded it. I'm done. Deleted. That's... I really had fun with that one. Chat, why did Keysight close? I tried to open that before. And it just shut off. Oh, those little block chords. Oh, wait. Can you see it now? Is that better? Yeah. That was such a funny... I think it's thundering outside. Thank you, chat. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for listening. For real. Some really fun loops today. We got Handis with the prime, as well as Zizo Denise. Sure I'm not pronouncing that correctly. Woody with the 5 gifted, and Leland. Leland, I thought you had to go, man. Thanks for another 20 gifted. Thank you, man. Thank you. All right, chat, we're going to wrap up today. I think that's a good place to call it. Coming up on 4.5 hours, pretty long stream for me. Really thankful for you all being here. Thanks to everyone who's followed and subscribed, of course. Like, can't believe the sub count is still that high. That is continuing to boggle my mind. So thank you very much for that support. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I still don't think the bot's working, huh? Oh, it is working. Let's go. Fantastic. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I have a new video coming out this weekend. I actually had one come out this past weekend as well. So a bunch of new videos. We're making our way towards 600,000. So please subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. It'd mean the world to me. And we're going to find somebody to spiggity-fliggity raid. Let me see. Did somebody say my dining room? Is that person still alive? My living room. Why not? I'm down. We're gonna raid somebody new today called My Living Room, presumably streaming from their living room. Really cool shirt, actually. Cool. That's what we're gonna do. So please, everybody, join the raid. It would mean the world to me, and I'm sure this person as well. We are the Tedesque crew. Give that a copy, and we can spam it in their chat. And I will see you all on Friday, 5 p.m. Pacific. That will be the next stream. Hope to see you there. Thanks so much. Oh my God, it's so much fun today. Oh, it's such a good time. Part of me doesn't even want to stop streaming, but I have to. I need to eat and stretch and move around a little bit. But keep an eye out for the VOD soon. And I will see you all later. Big shout outs to the mods as well. Thank you all. Some mod love for you before we go. Super, super quick. Boom. There you go. Thank you, mods, very much as always. And I'll see you all on Friday.